Welcome to Vantage Point Video's coverage of the Westmeath and District Motor Club's hill climb here at Glenidan. Run 1 has just begun. You've just seen a few cars leaving the line there. There's a red flag, unfortunately, at the moment. So just to let you know, today we're going to focus mainly, we've just got the coverage there of the start line, and we're going to be going around the paddock and mainly focusing on interviews and the start today, and then tomorrow we'll set up with a multi-camera view of some of the action on the course. So we'll mostly have news today and try and keep you updated with the action as the day unfolds. So thanks for joining us here on Vantage Point Video, on our Facebook, and on the Alekto Irish Hill Climb and Sprint Championships Facebook page, and also on Vantage Point Video's YouTube. Share it with your friends. Don't forget, this is social media, so it's up to you guys to distribute it. We can only put it up online, and it's up to you guys to get it out there. Share it with your friends and family, competitors. That's you. Get it out onto your own Facebook pages and share it about. So thanks for joining us, and we look forward to seeing the action get underway again shortly with Run 1 here at Glenidan in Westmeath. Thanks for joining us. actually carrying it now.
Ah, yeah, back out in the car that we used for the first round again. Well, a different car but the same make. So.
And are you going to drive the Escort as well today?
Yeah, that's the plan anyway.
Awesome.
Let's see. So, I was giving Johnny a spin in it this weekend, so I said I might as well when it's here as well. So.
Very good. Yeah. That's quite something to get your head around, I think.
Will it be the left and right hand drive? Will probably be the two things, like, really. I know the Mark II fairly well, but it's the, I said, the left and right hand drive will be a bit different, the lines and all that today, so.
It probably helps that they're completely different once you sit inside, so the head switches over probably.
It should be, yeah. There's not one thing the same about it. So.
And how did you find the road there in the
a little bit slippy, but look, I'm on a hard tyre, so I'm going to try this time run, and then I have softer tyres if I need to go on them, so we'll see how it goes.
And tyres for the Escort?
What's on it is staying on it, that's all I have.
Well, we're enjoying the action with those tyres anyway.
Yeah, no, it'll be good out crack, alright, so.
So this is becoming a fairly serious campaign for the championship?
It is, yeah. That's why this car is here this weekend, struggling against single seaters in the Mark II, as I said before, in the rally tyres. So I think this car will be a bit quicker. So we'll see what happens after the weekend.
Well, best of luck with it, and you're putting on quite a show for us.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, man. Kind of keen. You're becoming a hill climb regular now in the historic Switcher Sunbeam. Enjoying it?
Yeah, trying to do a few more events, and we've had less with the weather the last 2 years. I don't think we've had many wet days, so it's nice to get out in the dry most of the time, you know.
Is this a car that like family prepared, or has it got a history or anything interesting?
Yeah, so the shell is my dad's originally, and then I bought the engine and the box and the back axle, and we kind of built it together over the last few years. So it's kind of a family prepped, family run thing. So yeah, it's nice.
There used to be a lot of Sunbeams around, and there's kind of less of them these days. So it's nice to see such a nice example.
Yeah, there's a few around, but not in this island. So you know, over in England maybe, but yeah, trying to keep it in one piece now is the aim. So
big responsibility.
Yeah.
And so your works colours are attributed to which particular car?
They're Toivenen's Monte Carlo 81. So
that was the championship winning year, wasn't it?
It was, yeah. That was the 1 year they got before Group B kind of came in and took over. So yeah,
that was an amazing result for such a young driver at the time as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, the youngest at the time. But yeah, I think a few of the other cars kind of helped them, broke down and punctures and things. You know, it's a bit of a lottery rally anyway, the RAC. So
that's often what happens, isn't it, with new technology. Like the old reliability can actually strive for quite a while.
Oh yeah, like distributor ignition, never gives any problems. No sensors or any of that stuff. You know, it's nice, it's simple, easy to fix and easy to work on. So
how are you finding the Westmeath venue?
It's fast, but it's nice clean corners. Like there's no real kind of dangerous bits in it. It's nice. Yeah.
And how did you find France?
The new surface, it was a bit, it was a bit slippy, but other corners there was lots of grip. You didn't really know what to make of it, you know. You felt like you had lots of grip, and then you go into a corner and then you have no grip, and it'll be fine on the next run. So but it was nice weather. Not like the last 2 weeks. So
big adventure.
Yeah. It's a long trip. Did you enjoy it?
I did, yeah. No, it was great to get out again. And again, found the surface very hard to judge.
Yeah.
So very good. Yeah. Listen, thanks for that. Perfect. Enjoy the rest of the day.
Thank you.
Cheers. McCann, you joined us in France, and now you can't get enough of this hill climbing. You joined us in Westmeath now.
Pardon?
You're joining us here for in this championship now.
So far, it's a great event. Like, so it is. Yeah, I really enjoyed France and all the hospitality. So
made a few friends.
I did. Yeah, I did indeed. Yeah, good event. Did you enjoy it yourself?
I did. Yeah, it was really good fun.
Yeah,
really good.
It was a bit warmer in France than it was this morning.
Yeah. Well, it was fairly mixed weather over there too, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. A wee bit damp on the Sunday morning, but yeah, and it cooled down. Thankfully, it was very warm the first day.
Yeah.
So it did, like, yeah, good event. This seems to be a good event as well. Like, very fast. We're getting to learn it, so hopefully take a few seconds off the next run here.
It's a good run downhill at the start, anyway, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, fast. You can get into fourth gear, so you can.
Excellent. Can you tell us a bit about your car?
Well, it's a 1988 Vauxhall Nova, or Opel Corsa, as you like to know that.
Yeah. Thanks for translating for us.
It's a 1600 8-valve running twin 45 Webers. It's an Ivor Greenwood engine. Gas coilover suspension, 3J plated diff. So yeah, standard gearbox. So yeah, it goes okay for what it is. Like,
did you prep it yourself?
Not really. There's a local mechanic would do bits and pieces, but he would do most of the work for it. So he would like.
And was it a car you always wanted to have?
Well, yeah. I started off. My first car was a Nova, so it was. So back in the day, so I had 2 of them, and then I now own 4 of them.
So you're a street hero in them as well, were you?
Well, I thought I was. I thought I was. Yeah.
This is the great way to continue that enthusiasm, though, isn't it? To bring it to the track, like.
Yeah. And then I have another friend, a good friend of mine, Jimmy Dugan. He has one as well. So a lot of the times we're competing with each other, and it's tenths of seconds each time.
That's great, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good. We were out last week at Glenidan Hillclimb, and unfortunately it clipped me by 9/10 of a second.
Well, you were barely off the ferry, and you're in Glenidan.
Yeah, I know. Can't get enough. Like.
Good man yourself.
Yeah.
You're working the whole island.
Yeah, and then we're going back to France here on the 21st. So we are no motorsport, just for holiday.
Yeah.
So we are. So yeah, go back. So we love it. Like, we really enjoy it. So you've travelled for you're from Castletownbere. I've since found out that's a brave travel up here. How long is it up here for you?
It's about it's over the 400 kilometres, I think. Yeah.
So it's close. We're closer to here than what yourself is.
You are, yeah.
Yeah.
That's with most of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like it's a long haul, and then Donegal is just something exceptional.
Yeah. And do you cover all the events then?
You do the whole championship, yeah.
Yeah. Good.
And we've done Coultra, and we've done a couple up your way as well, a couple of years ago as well. So they're the full diagonal.
But if you're ever up the north, reach out. You know, if you want somewhere to stay or whatever, like, we can sort you out. Like,
thank you very much.
You know, you can, like, for
It's all about the hospitality, isn't it?
It is indeed. Yeah. Yes, it is indeed. It definitely is. Like, yeah. Well, if you're ever up, give me a shout, and we'll make you more than welcome. Like.
Thanks a million.
Yeah.
Don't give us your address online now.
No.
Don't you dare. Well, listen. Enjoy the rest of the event.
Okay. Thanks, Shannon.
Thanks for that.
Thank you.
great to see the Punto out.
Yeah, I've had it for a few years now, and it's very enjoyable. It's great crack to it. It's a fun little car to drive. Not that powerful as everything is standard, but it's enjoyable. You know, it's reliable, which is kind of important.
There must be plenty of them out there. There should be more people that should come.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, she was racing when I got her. She was racing the Future Classics in Mondello, but I kind of fell upon it then, and I had an idea of doing hill climbs with it, but I just there was one. I think there was one or two came, but I haven't seen any in a while now, so I don't know what they're doing with them.
Did you have to do much to change it?
No, really, no. Just the suspension, a bit of setup in the suspension, very little. She just goes away and does her thing. So
great stuff.
It's enjoyable. It's very enjoyable.
We notice that you're getting reliable fun out of it.
Oh, absolutely. It never lets you down. You know.
Never let you go there.
No bother.
Sorry
Thanks.
about that.
All the good.
Good luck. Good luck. Hey Mark. Great to see you back at the start.
Thanks very much. It's nice to be back. Last settling back into do a lot of cobwebs to scare off.
I just want to get the whiny coyote in there as well. You're carrying a passenger.
Hopefully I have a bit better luck than he normally has.
No cliffs, no big rocks.
It's a lovely day. It's a great hill. It's lovely to be back with everybody as well, you know. Thanks to Billy over in Speed Developments Ireland. He's done a load of work on the car for me, suspension work. So it's like a brand new car. The way it handles, the way it feels, is really, really good. And yeah, huge thanks to Lennon Solar for helping me with the car and providing a bit of support to me, you know, it's super.
And so you did do a lot to the suspension with the car?
Yeah, completely reworked the front and the back end of the car, and just to make the car give me a lot more traction, a lot more handling, you know.
Better let you go.
Thanks very much.
Well done. Enjoy. Tommy.
What is that?
I'm not going to sing for you, but happy birthday. For humanitarian reasons.
How did you know that? How did your sources let you know that?
Oh, you know, I've got them out there everywhere.
Well, thank you very much.
You coordinated with the home event, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, and did you say you're buying me beverages tonight?
Oh, no. Well, as long as you're running the bus service.
Oh, yeah, not my birthday, no.
Very good.
Thank you very much.
Are you happy how the event's going?
Yeah, I like this event. It's great to be the road. This is going alright so far, so yeah, no, enjoyed it there now.
Like, you've done quite a lot of work in the background of this event over the years, haven't you?
Did originally, but the lads, I don't do anything anymore with it, but there's a great crew of lads there now in Westmeath, so they do a Trojan event, and again, I suppose tying it in with the community and a few pounds for the community as well, and it's the way to go.
Yeah, it's a nicely integrated event.
Yeah.
Very helpful that there's a pub in the middle of the last
just
corner.
happens to be there, you know, it wasn't by design or anything.
Yeah. So we'll all be together tonight again?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
God. Yeah.
How are you finding the car on this road?
Grand's not bumpier than France now, but sure. No, we go. I say I like it, so we won't change too much at the minute anyway.
Are you kind of getting the time you need with the car now? You've done quite a few events with it.
Yeah, it's learning where you can push it, like on straight and whatever. It's phenomenal, but it's the trust to get used to it in the corners.
And can you tell us a bit about it?
So this is a 4-litre V8 S65 engine. It was built by a guy called Joe Geach in the UK, and it was in the BMW Touring Car Championship, and it came up for sale, and I bought it, and haven't looked at my poor Honda since, but I'm planning a big return now to the Honda. Yeah, I didn't buy the BMW jacket just yet.
But you certainly got the BMW colours.
Oh yeah. Well, they came with it. I wasn't going to change them. Yeah.
And have you done much to adapt it towards hill climbs?
Just suspension, brakes, and there's a few electrical problems with it. So we've all them sorted now. And you know, I put in the car in the trailer in France and didn't do anything with it, and just on the button today. You wouldn't do that with the Honda.
That's great to be getting that kind of reliability. I mean, it must be a fairly complex car.
Well, in fairness, he's kind of built the car around standard parts. He did rebuild the engine and it revs higher than the normal one, but out from that he hasn't gone mad. But with that engine you didn't need to, like, it's nearly 570 brake horsepower, so you know, if you were using that all the time everywhere, you'd be grand.
Way to go to get used to rear-wheel drive from front-wheel drive for a couple of years.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah.
But no, we can see your confidence growing in it. Like, we can see you pushing it in some corners, and the tail is out a bit. Like.
Yeah. You have to get used to that now. I'm not, you know, on the Honda, that's the last thing you wanted. But you know, this is, it's a nice car to drive. Like, it's very steady on the road. The corner weights are phenomenal on it. You know, just the way it came. Yeah, just get used to it now.
Very good.
All right.
Thanks for that. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thanks for reminding me of what the day was as well. Yeah. And I was having a nice day, Sam. All right.
Oh yeah, the bumps next.
Yeah. Oh God. I wish you luck. Right.
Good luck.
Thank you. Bye.
Jack, Hendrik, you're basically the new sensation in class.
Oh yeah.
You're taking it to Ray Cunningham.
I'm sure we try anyway. Yeah. Not an easy man to get ahead of anyway.
You made him work hard in Wexford.
Yeah, I got him just barely on Saturday. Yeah, and clutch win on Sunday, so that set me back a little bit. He got it Sunday.
And you're in front of the winners, I think.
I think I am, yeah, but I don't like to think about that anyway.
Yeah.
I say he'll do a few tweaks now and he'll be back up ahead of me no length.
Yeah, you still have to do your own job and see what the car does.
The longer day left still.
Have you done this one before?
No, this is the first time out this one.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a lot to get used to.
Yeah, get used to where to drive on a bit more. A few more places I still tied up with anyway, yeah.
And do you like the course?
Oh, it's nice, yeah, I do like it, yeah. When I drove yesterday, I didn't think there was much in it, just driving out the car. There's a bit more in it now than you think. It's good, yeah.
What can you tell us about the car?
I'm sure everyone says it's a Darfay car. Yeah. After I got it there 2 years ago in England there, I've been doing bits with it since, and luckily got it out this year for Limerick. So that's still a Swift engine in it, and sure, tweaked up a little bit.
Yeah.
That's up, yeah.
They are a fantastic engine, aren't they? They really are the best for 1300.
Yeah, actually I had the Mark II Swift as well there for the last few years as well.
Yeah.
Great hooks, they are. Yeah.
So this is Darfay spec.
Yeah.
Work for him.
Oh, it is, I've gone plenty of advice off him as well anyway.
Oh, that's great.
Gone cars up in there, the clutch there last week got up in there as well, because mine when you came yesterday, Friday morning,
Right.
the post I had spare ready in case, yeah.
Brilliant. Do you know what the car weighs?
I got only weighed there actually last Friday. It was, I thought it'd be lighter, it was I think it's 714.
Yeah.
Like,
It's hard to break the 700, really,
yeah,
isn't it?
that's without me in it, so
Yeah.
that'll be another few.
I know. I don't think
it's as big as that, you know.
Very good.
Yeah.
And you run proper slicks?
I am, yeah. I got in there some job in fairness.
Yeah.
There's no alternative to comparing to him.
Yeah. Have you? And if you haven't had them on for long, have you?
I only had him out there last year. Oh, last event, sorry.
Yeah.
That was the first time I'm out now, yeah. So,
very good.
Yeah.
Well, best of luck. I suppose you just drive your own game and see where it lands you.
that's the plan, yeah.
Great stuff. Thanks for that.
Hello.
Enjoy.
Yes, and you're going for a jumper here, huh? Yeah, oh, this pretty up there. Even this morning was worse. This morning.
Yeah, they were just. I saw them taking off two of them.
He's only up the road. He's at the he got where your man. Yeah, your man. Just sees stuff. You're very lucky to come in the past whole car. I drove up there and I saw the marks and I went on the second. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Spoken field is full. Oh, yeah, so there's a 68 at the start this morning. Yeah. There's another 8 more.
on the bus. I'm on the bus. No, I have to go and find bits of my car. Are you stopped for lunch, aren't you?
Yeah, well, for 10 minutes.
Okay.
voucher here for you. We didn't give it on the way around. Yeah, voucher for tonight. Here's one. We'll swap you with you on the way, first turn round.
Yeah, he just stopped me there giving out that there was a white van unmanned blocking the road from Collinstown and nobody could get past it. Exactly. I was thinking if he's coming in, let's deal with him now.
Well, I was just about to give you some results. Yeah, I think that just might be a titling error. This is the... So after... We're just on the lunch break here at the Glenidan Hillclimb here in Westmeath, and we've completed 2 runs already. There's been a few offs, but no particular harm done. We're just having, I said, they're feeding the marshals, and they'll be underway with run 3 fairly shortly. But in the meantime, I can bring you some results, and I can tell you that there'll be exciting results locally, because at the minute Shane Bell in his Impreza is leading with a 55.34. Ahead of Siobhan McCann, who has done a 56.29. Now, interestingly, those two had some indiscretions, shall we say, went in France on the San Gueno hill climb just 2 weeks ago, and so it's amazing that both of them have got their cars sorted out. Huge efforts in the background to get those 2 cars repaired after meeting the French barriers. So their hard work is being rewarded. Shane Bell then in the Impreza leading from Siobhan McCann. Then third is Barry Morris in the T90 GTR, 57.110. Then followed by Brian Kerwin then in the Peugeot 205 rear wheel drive, 57.51. And Stephen Faulkner in the Escort with a 57.85. Then Simon Reed in the Polo at 58.62, making an improvement there on run 1, which was 59.02. I think Simon will be looking to get more performance out of the Polo as the day goes on. We've Russell Stanworth then in the Opel Lotus on 58.91. And Paul McCann in the WRC Escort Cosworth, 58.97. Then Simon Reed driving his Escort, he's double driving with himself today, has done a 59.310. So the Polo is proven to be faster, but not by much. We had a chat with him there earlier. I hope you're able to see that interview. You can look back there on our live feed. He was talking about what it's like to change over like that. Then we've got Declan Gannon in the Fiesta Rally 2, 59.5. And Johnny O'Connor in an Escort Mark II, just over the minute with 1 minute 0.560. And then Clive Bradshaw in the Mitsubishi Lancer, 1 minute 0.590. Pat Hamill in the Escort, 1 minute 0.990. They were all like the 60 seconds flat. Christopher Snow then, the Civic in Class 2, 101.010. It's practically a binary result. Seamus Morris then, the Fiesta R5, 1.01.040. John Mann then, the ADS1, having a better day than in Wexford. He had a lot of repairing to do. Mechanical issues there. Going well today, 101.440. Peter McKinley in the Ford Escort, 101.610. And Jack Handrick, again, who we were talking to earlier there at the Swift in Class 1A, doing a 101.68. Tommy Gardner in the 1 Series on his birthday, doing a 101.79. And Shay McCann in Impreza WRC, 101.98. So quite tight times here. There's a lot of people grouped together. Darren Hamill, the Escort, 102.05. Keith Cullen, Civic, 102.14. Then Ray Cunningham behind in Class 1A today, 102.210. We expect him to dig deep like he did in Wexford. He'd like to be on top in the class as he usually is. Ronan Quinn, Escort. Just see Darryl Ramsey now coming down to call the drivers for run 3. Ronan Quinn, the Escort, 102.59. Noel Doyne, Escort RS 1800, 103.09. Michael Tumulty, the 106 GTI, 103.26. Patrick Bradley in the Civic, 103.56. Mark Carroll in the Starlet, we were talking to him earlier, 103.810. He's probably betting himself in with that powerful car. Graham Bradley in the Civic, 104.120. Paddy Milet in the Saxo, 104.350. Then Willie Barrett, who's watching me talking, 104.46. Catching up with the results there live. Pierce Handrake in the Civic, 104.5. Chris Snow in the Civic, 105.58. John Murphy Escort, 105.610. Kyle Cullen in the Civic, 105.62. Colin McDowell in the Mini, 105.63. Conor Keane, Sunbeam Lotus, talking to him earlier, 105.760. Thomas Sheedy, Civic, 105.9. Georgie Bell returning in his Civic again. He had a warm up in the Speed Developments Gento there a couple of weeks ago down in Wexford. So Georgie's back out, 105.920. Seems to be the thing to do to warm up in Gentos these days. And the Byrne in the V, 105.97. Leo Conniff Punto, 107.21. Ian McCann in the Nova, 107.660. Seamus Anderson in the Anglia 105E, 107.81. Elaine Kerwin in the Starlet, 108.27. Shane Marin, Escort Mark II, 108.29. Mick O'Shea then in the MGB, 108.52. Martin O'Dowd in the Corolla, 108.56. Daniel Jones in the 106, 109.77. Logan Hoey in the Cooper, 1J, leading the juniors there, 110.45. Desi Martin in the Civic, 110.56. Keenan Murphy, another junior in the Cooper, 110.89. Jerry Devereaux in 205, 111.73. Robert Cummins leading the Centos in 1B, 113.26. Callum Murphy in the Fiesta, 113.39. That's an 8B one. Leah Kane then in the juniors, I think that puts her third, 113.6. Michael Furlong, so nice and close with them. In 1J, another Cooper, 113.71. So just over a tenth of a second between Leah and Michael Furlong. Nice battle there. Charlie Brunton, the Civic, 113.74. Johnny Murray then is next in the Centos with a 114.08. And Gary Maloney is just behind him with a 114.94. Stephen Devereux in the 205, 115.42. Aaron Kerwin, another junior in a Fiesta, the first of the non-Coopers, 116.2. Brian Kerwin is the supervising driver in that car, so he's in and out from his 205, which has him right at the cutting end of the field. Daniel Buckley in the Ignis, 116.62. Nathan Lawler next in the Centos, 116.94. Jack Kelly in the Fiesta in 1J, 116.98. John Carter, Escort Mark II, 118.08. Jack Moore in the Micra K11, 118.5. And then Francis Dempsey, I believe Francis is having some troubles today, 154.64. So hopefully Francis will get that car running right later and be back in the battle with the Centos. So sorry, yeah, we've had some signal strength issues there with our start line camera, so it wasn't running particularly smoothly when the cars were moving. We had a van park in the way of the transmitters, and then with some spectators. We've tried to move our receivers up as high as we can go, so hopefully that'll run a bit smoother in the afternoon. We'll have a few more chats with some competitors, and tomorrow we will set up and bring you some action from the course. So yeah, I hope you're enjoying our coverage here on Vantage Point Videos Facebook. This is, let's see, round 7 of the Alekto Irish Hill Climb and Sprint Championship 2026. So we've just started the second half of our season. We'll be visiting Sligo next, and then, well, the Sligo will be hosting the next round, and then we'll be with the MEC for our final rounds. So exciting championship this year. Exciting to see Shane Bell there at the top of the timesheets. He'll be thrilled with that. Let's see how it goes as the day progresses. There's been slight threatening, very, very light drizzle the odd time, but it looks like we'll have consistent conditions for the afternoon. So we expect any pace just to come directly from the drivers. So I'll sign off here from results. I'll try and give you more results as the day progresses, and some more interviews. Thanks for joining us. Bye for now.
All right, very good. No, we're grand. Thanks a million. Well, thank you very much.
Let's go ahead and run these. Matt. Come here. Are they all finished, yeah?
No pork yet.
Shane Bell.
Yeah.
Turn a little bit this way for us here. Going very, very well for you today.
Not too bad today, yeah. No, it's going nice. Car's feeling good.
You've worked really hard because you had an unfortunate incident in France with the barriers and you've got it back together.
Stupid incidents there, and literally got it back together last night and all stringed up there. So yeah, it's grand. Car's it's going where it's doing what it's supposed to do. Yeah.
The hard work is paying off.
The hard work's paying off, and yeah. So I had to kick out the French demons out of my head there. So had a little tickle there on the first run and felt good. So I said, right, we'll have a go at this. And obviously from the area I know the road, so it's worked out grand. Yeah.
It's gas. Your other barrier buddy is just behind you there, Siobhan McCann.
I know, and she's coming for me. Yeah. She's coming, so I can't rest yet. Yeah. Siobhan has a habit of pipping me on the last run, so I will try and keep ahead of her today. Yeah.
Yeah, well, we won't talk too much about any strategy if there is any. No, we won't even suggest that there is. No, very good. I'm really glad it's going well for you.
Yeah,
so
it's going well,
cool. Yeah, no bother at all. I'm going to run down the rest of them.
Okay.
Thanks a million, Shane. So that's Shane. He's our event leader at the moment with a 55.020. So he went quicker again there on run 3. The previous best was a 55.34 on run 2. Siobhan McCann. Oh, actually, I don't have. I think this. We don't have Siobhan McCann's run 3 time in. So let's just see. Things could have changed already. Yeah, no, I haven't got the. I haven't got a time. Oh, something's happening here. Oh, okay. Well, we didn't speak too soon. Siobhan didn't actually go quicker there on run 3. She has done a 56.43, and her best was there on run 2 with a 56.29. But so it is game on. We'll see if we can have a chat with Siobhan shortly. Brian Kerwin is up to 3rd. So Brian really found some time there on run 3 with a 56.3. Then Barry Norris then in the T90 GTR, 56.8. So that's 4th place. Russell Stanworth then is in the Opel Lotus, down to a 57 there on run 3, 57.28. Stephen Faulkner then the Escort, 57.28. So sorry, Stephen Faulkner's done a 1 minute run there, so a slower time there. Best time was a 57.85 on run 2. Simon Reed driving the Polo is down to 58.09. So that's the best run has come on 3, so still finding time with the Polo. Paul McCann in the Escort Cosworth WRC down to 59.37. And Simon Reed driving the Escort. I don't have a time in there for Simon Reed in the Escort, but it does look like it is a complete time sheet. Declan Gannon, Fiesta Rally 2, 59.28 there on that one. Seamus Morris in Fiesta R5, the 60 seconds. So look, that's our update anyway of the leaders after run 3. They're underway again, I think, at the line. So we've got some juniors lined up. So still waiting for them to get going. So I'll continue on. After Declan Gannon, the Rally 2 and the R5 are nicely grouped together. The two Fiestas, the 4-wheel drive Fiestas. Seamus Morris at 60 seconds, 0.53. And Declan Gannon is just under the minute at 59.28. Well, quite nearly a full second in under the minute. Then Johnny O'Connor in the Escort Mark II, 60 seconds, 0.56. Clive Bradshaw in the Lancer, 60 seconds, 0.59. Pat Hamill in an Escort, 60 seconds, 0.84. Christopher Snow, that's junior, in the Civic Class 2, 60 seconds, so a minute and 1.01. That's that binary time still there from the first run. Christopher hasn't gone faster yet. Darren Hamill in the Escort, a 9B Escort, 101.32. Shay McCann in Pretza WRC 101.42. John Mann in the ADS 101.44. Nice seeing John getting in all the times. Peter McKinley just behind him in the Ford Escort 101.61. Jack Handrick in the Swift 101.68. That best time still the second run, a little bit slower there in run 3. Tommy Garner in the 1 Series moving up to that's actually the first time, still the best, 101.79. Wonders the road heating up out there. I wonder could there be a bit of lifting tar. Ray Cunningham just behind Tommy Gardner in the Cooper 102.14. Ray is finding time. That was the fastest there on run 3. So what is it then? So Ray is on 102.14s and Jack Hendricks is on 101.68 as best times. Keith Connellan, Civic 102.14. Ronan Quinn in the Escort 102.59. Noel Doyne, Escort RS 1800 102.95. Michael Tumulty in the 106 GTI 103.06. Patrick Bradley in the Civic 103.1. Mark Carroll in the Starlet went a bit slower there in run 3, 103.81 is still the best from run 2. Connor Keane, Sunbeam Lotus 104.07. Paddy Milet in the Saxo 104.08. Graham Bradley in the Civic 104.12. John Murphy in the Escort 104.2. It's the best time there in run 3. Willie Barish isn't recording any more times. Must have a chat with Willie and find out what's going on there. Pierce Hendrick 104.5. Kyle Cullen, the Civic 104.96. Georgie Bell in the Civic 105.2. Chris Snow 105.58. Yeah, I think the juniors are getting underway. So, yeah, we'll stop talking over them. We've got our start line camera working much better, so we'll let you get a couple of proper shots of them. Thanks for joining us on Vantage Point Video live today. We'll be here. We'll bring you the results as, this could get really exciting as the runs 4 and 5 progress. That's run 4 starting now. Sorry to break your concentration there, but you would have another couple of minutes. Fantastic that you managed to get it back out.
Yeah. Just glad it's here, you know what I mean? So it's a little bit different and handling is a bit different.
Yeah.
I'm really hitting the road hard after the bump. It's like wicked, like the sunk guard actually came down on the last run. Like,
oh wow.
So I'm very low to the road there. So there's a good bit of gravel as well, you know, the lads are taking out, so we just have to kind of be watching out the water, you know. So we'll see. Look, I'm just happy to be here.
You're in a bit of a battle. You're right in the thick of it there with Shane, and who also had trouble in front. So it's gas the two of you are having such a good day.
He's flying.
I'll let you go.
Thank you.
Best of luck.
But I thought it, isn't it? As we opened the door, I know how I was. I thought we were there again. But just right yet, but she said, my bread. Yeah, but you had a burger, didn't you? Plenty of times. Just about it. Plenty of times now. Have you cleared the track again? No? Yes. Yeah. I don't want to go into down water. Yes. One left, mate. Right, so I'll go sweet. That's it.
Times in now from run 4, and I can confirm that Shane Bell is still leading with the 55.02 from run 3, still being the best. Siobhan is now on to the 55s as well, with the 55.7 there on run 4, just after we spoke to her. So the margin now is 0.68. Brian Kerwin in the 205 in third place with 55.92, and Barry Morris in the T90 GTR 56.210 in fourth place. So yeah, things are tight at the top. Simon Reed then in the Polo now on 56.74, so it's found the guts of, well, got onto the 56s from the 58s. Stephen Faulkner in the Escort 57.28, and Russell Stanworth in the Opel Lotus 57.28. Oh, so that's a tie there between Stephen Faulkner and Russell Stanworth in the Opel Lotus, two completely different cars. That's interesting. And then we have Declan Gannon in the Fiesta Rally 2 up to 58.66. Ahead now of Paul McCann in the WRC Escort Cosworth on 58.97 from run 3. Simon Reed hasn't got a time there from 4. I wonder, is he leaving out the Escort now and just focusing on runs in the Polo? Johnny O'Connor, so his best being the 59.21. Johnny O'Connor, Escort Mark II, 59.62, and Pat Hamill in the Escort 59.78. So that's the way the overall battle is looking at the moment, and the run 5 is now underway. So they're flying through it now here at the Westmeath Hillclimb, the Westmeath and District Motor Club running the Glenidan Hillclimb. So the next times we have for you will be the final times, and yeah, we'll try and get you some reaction then as the day completes. Thanks for joining us. I'm just getting a notification that they're planning 6 runs, but my understanding of that is that the 6th run doesn't actually count for overall positions, that only a best 5 can count unless something has changed. But in the past anyway, that's been the way it is. So run 6 would basically be a fun run and not counting for the overall result of the day. And they have the time for that, so great for drivers who want to essentially get in an extra practice ahead of tomorrow. So thanks for joining us here on Vantage Point Videos, Facebook and YouTube, and also on those of you joining us on the home of the Alekto Championship. That's on Irish Hill Climb and Sprint Championships Facebook page. This is round 7 of the Alekto Irish Hill Climb and Sprint Championship, just starting into the second half of the season. Thanks for joining us. Ray, right, go on ahead and put your helmet on. You're bringing it to Jack there.
You mean Jack is having me today? I'm getting tight now.
You're starting to close it in.
Yeah, I'm not sure that I want this 6th run. I may have to use it. And hey, it's the way to do it. Good fun. No, fair play to Jack. He is playing a blinder and he's coming on. He's been biting on my heels for the last 1 or 2 events. So, do you know what? Can't say a word to me. It's fair play.
It's .07, is it?
Yeah. I think he's actually tighter than that at the minute. Yeah, it's gone below it now. So, yeah, look at it. It's good fun. That's the way to have it.
It is, yeah. No, great competition.
Yeah, no, it's good fun.
Cool, we'll let you get ready there. You're near enough to start.
Right.
Enjoy.
Thanks.
Best luck. Over this way. think there's just been a red flag there now. Shane Bell is getting close to the line for run 5. We just talked to Ray Cunningham there, and I mean he's talking like run 6 could count. I'm not 100% sure about that, but maybe as long as all competitors get to do it, it will. But anyway, for the moment, Shane Bell would be heading down to the line to consolidate this result. He's leading at the moment. So there's just one car off ahead of him there, and he'll take to the line in the Subaru, which was just hurriedly repaired there after the fairly heavy hit with the barriers in Sangueno in France just 2 weeks ago. His cousin Georgie behind him in the Civic. Georgie back out again in his own Honda Civic. Shane on the line now, and he's doing 55.02 was his time on run 4. Siobhan is down to 55.7, so if he can make a bit more time, here we go. He'll be back to the paddock very shortly, and maybe we can actually get the time from him directly. Siobhan will have the opportunity to see the time, a target time, if Shane does go quicker. The single seaters go last. Okay, so unfortunately Shane isn't in the main paddock. I was hoping we'd be able to grab him, but he's just a bit beyond our reception area, so we won't be able to get a reaction to his run 5. Here's Ray. Shouldn't rule Brian Kerwin out of this battle either. down to 55.920 on run 4 in the distinctive orange rear-wheel drive Peugeot 205. Brian tends to make a regular progression across the day, and he's moved up into 3rd place overall, and is just 2.2 behind Siobhan McCann, and just 0.9, that's 9/10 off the overall time of Shane Bell from run 4. We don't have Shane's run 5 time in yet. Brian, of course, having an extremely busy day with supervising Aaron in the Fiesta as well. So no sooner is he out of the car, the Fiesta, he's hopping into the Peugeot to set top 3 times. And also supervising Elaine's Toyota Starlet. So all hands on deck there with the full extended family looking after the whole team. Barry Morris making his way up to the line now in the Darien T90 GTR, and also just 1.1 seconds, 1.19 seconds off the lead. Could come into play as well. These are our top runners. Some 5th run times in now, and run 5 was a 55.15, so that's just fractionally slower there for Shane Bell. So the target remains the same for Siobhan and Brian and Barry Morris. .02. So if anyone can get into the 54s, they have the event. There may yet be another chance though for the fastest time of day with the 6th run after this. So looking at Ray Cunningham's time there from run 5, it's not quicker than his previous best. So it still stands that at this point Jack Hendrick is ahead with the 101.98 and 101.68. The margin actually is now down to, that's what Ray was referring to, just 4 hundredths. Simon Reid already up the hill now in the Polo, followed by his own car, the Escort. There could be more time in it for him also. I mean, just Simon Reid, several wins this year already, at 56.74 is just 1.72 off the lead. Jack Hendrick moving up to the line now in the red Suzuki Swift. An opportunity to put a little bit of a margin between him and Ray Cunningham with the Mini. I've heard the single-seaters being called, so they should be heading on up there after Gary Maloney's Seicento. I think Gary was actually getting ready for run 6 already, so single seaters next. That run 5 ran so well there. The single seaters being caught on the hop there, still putting on their helmets. Jack Hendrick has returned.
run, Russell, at the end.
So there's Siobhan McCann moving up to the line. Was she waiting to get times in there or something like that? Left the delay as long as she could before she went up to the line. So is she setting the fastest time of the day now? We'll find out shortly. Russell Stanworth having a much better weekend now than in Wexford. So I do have a time in from I do have a time in there from Barry Morris, who has moved up to second place at this point with a 55.620. I was thinking that there might be a bit of pace in the Darien. Siobhan McCann, she's putting in a time at the minute. 55.7 is what she was on. At the moment she's actually in third place. Brian Kerwin did a 56.3 once it didn't improve. That's Russell Stanworth returning. So Siobhan third, 55.7. So Siobhan down to third there then. That was a 56.38 that she did on run 5. So have an improvement there. And I said I'm not sure whether run 6 can count or not for the overall result. Might just be for glory now. That could be what they're inquiring about. And Okay, so it seems that run 6 will count. There's still a bit of debate over it, but we're going to have to work on the assumption that it will. So, at the moment, Shane Bell is on 55.020. Barry Morris in the Darien T90 GTR is on 55.62. That's 600ths behind. Shane is driving the big blue Subaru Impreza. Siobhan McCann is third with 55.7. And Brian Kerwin is now back down to fourth in the orange Peugeot 205 rear-wheel drive at 55.920. So it's still, I believe it's all to play for. Simon Reed then is at 56.450. Best time there on run 5. Simon is still finding time in the Polo. So this is run 6 underway in the background. I hope you're enjoying it. Stephen Falkland then the Escort 57.280, and Russell Stanworth in the Opel Lotus 57.28. That's the tie still there. So we'll let you watch these cars enjoying this 6th run in this golden sunshine. A very consistent day today. Enjoy.
I think we'll be all right tomorrow, so we'll just be all right. You know.
Alright, yeah, he said if I asked up here, not the opening, you're not asking the right two people, unfortunately. Alright, there's something fish out here, you know. Looks can be very deceiving. It's nearly over. It is, but it's still going on. There's still cars out there. I just got down and you're ready. Yeah, be ready. They should know when it's open. Yeah, should let you in. Yeah.
it seems like that run 6 won't actually count for the overalls. It was just for fun, and as you can see, not all of our overall contenders have gone out in that. So we'll make our way back to the paddock, and thanks for joining us. Just before I do, I will confirm the overall there. So yeah, I actually won't refresh this. I'll hold on to the run 5 because the event result is Shane Bell 55.15. Congratulations to him. Barry Morris in the T90 GTR 55.62. Siobhan McCann third 56.38. Brian Kerwin fourth, 56.31. Simon Reid, 56.45. Did I read that wrong? Yeah, I did read Simon Reid's time wrong. It was 55.920 is the final time. I just read the 5th time there. Stephen Faulkner, 57.28. And Russell Stanworth tied at 57.28. Declan Gannon, 58.660. Paul McCann in the WRC Escort Cosworth at 58.97, and looking at Ray Cunningham didn't catch Jack Handrick there. So if you're interested in the times, they're there on timing.irishhillclimb.com, and you can run down through those. We will, as we have been doing for the rest of the season, be doing our award ceremony compilations to follow the event, so you'll get to see all the class winners and the top placers in the top 3 of each of the classes. So we'll just head back to the paddock, just in case we can catch Shane Bell there for a quick interview, but he's servicing his car quite far down the road. Talk to you soon. We had a little bit of a problem earlier on, just over the distance, but we got it sorted out. We're running nicely since lunch.
How are you doing? Do you want to get out there? It won't be too long.
Okay, so once again, congratulations to Shane Bell. We'll catch up with him later, we'll record it, and we'll be back for more action. We're going to go roadside tomorrow, and we'll get to much more of the racing action. Thanks for joining us today on Vantage Point Video for this the Westmeath Motor Club hill climbs here at Glenidan. Round 7 of the Alekto Irish Hill Climb and Sprint Championship 2026. See you tomorrow.